make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrasham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanam everyone, we welcome all the viewers to the Parashakti Akashic reading. KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all the security measures. Also, please be aware of all the important cautions while you are watching Devi Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan. We welcome all the Kailas Vasis attending from the Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashram, and centers around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed who have Nayana Diksha to a video conferencing who are joining us today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So we'll start the session with the introduction of Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother. So we'll present you all the introduction as given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti, the divine consort of Paramashivoham, who is the primordial god in Hinduism. Further, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what we think as the life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. Connecting with life as a mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form ever connect. So today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now let us look into what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan has two parts, Samadhi, which is Sama and Adi. Sama is oneness, Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through the aspect. So here we define the Bhava and Samadhi. In the next slide, we are going to present what is Darshan. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. So in Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karma of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar all the times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Now we'll look into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, understand the divine cosmic beings are real, and they all manifest from the Sri KAILASA, which is the enlightened time and space zone, and they manifest through the deities and incarnation. So all the divine cosmic beings manifest through the deities as an Archa Avatara in the temple, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara, which is incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the super consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The Archa Avatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archa Avatara directly. The Archa Avatara, the Avatara comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of the conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neuron mirror that of an incarnation. Now, we'll define what is mirror neuron. So mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the informations of the avatar just by seeing. The next part is Akashic reading. So reading from the cosmic archive. So while you are watching the Bhava Samadhi Darshan with Devi Parashakti, we are having both the segment where we are having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti through the Nijavatara Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and also the Akashic readings from the cosmic archive. So just now we presented to you what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now we are going to present what is the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not predictions. It is not reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasa, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, no future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Now, we'll look into the introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, JGM, His Divine Holiness, HDH, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Coronations of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, before 1981, identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. 1981, initiated into the Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at tender age of 3. You can see in the right side the picture of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at age 3. 1988, coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam Pontiff of Tondai Mandala Adinam. 1994, successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara, 24th May 1994. 1999, founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasas internationally. 1999, coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetha, declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara at the tender age of 16, 24th May 1994. So you can see the lineage of masters. Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, and Mata Vibhudananda Puri founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at age 21, coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetha at age 21, 1999. Now in this you can see when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did the Bhumi Puja, the foundation ceremony of the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetha on 4th November 2002. And those bricks he is laying down, the first bricks. And today we saw the live, how the persecution happened. 2004, declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Shripura Sarvanya Peetha, 1st January 2004. So here you can see the lineage of the masters for the Sripura Sarvanya Peetha. 2004, incumbent emperor of Suryavansha Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavansha lineage, 31st December 2004. Founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetha. So here are some more photographs of the foundation ceremony, Bhumi Puja, on 4th November 2004. Declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham at age 26, 1st January 2004. Incumbent emperor of Suryavansha Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavansha lineage at age 26, 31st December 2004. Coronation of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Nithyananda Paramashivam, 2007, declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, 2007, declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. So on the right side, you see the picture when he was declared the head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, and he's the youngest Mahamandaleshwar, like Swami Vivekananda. After that, the first one. 2012, coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai, Shamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state, and the monastic kingdom, 27th April. Reviver of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at age 29. So this is from 2007. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this is the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his predecessor, Guru Mahas. He is the one who is coronating and giving the reins to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 2013, officially coronated as the Supreme Spiritual Head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. Declared 2013, declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhadevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. So he was the previous spiritual head and he passed the reins to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here, 2014, coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam, officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at age of 35. And coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam at age 36, 2014. So 2014, coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam. The next one, coronated Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam, coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Panchanatikulam, coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvar Adinam at age 36, and here you'll see all his predecessors. So this is the Guru Parampara lineage of Vedaranyam Adinam at age 36. Coronation of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, 2015, coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pitha Kolada Matha in Bangalore. 2015, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders, pontiffs across the globe. 2015, coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Sripuram Adinam. And these are the deities, and Tiruchittambalam Desikar, Sri Vaidyalinga Desikar, Sri Lasri Dandapani Desikar, who transformed the reigns to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of Adi Pitha Kolada Matha at age 37, 2015. And here you'll see the 1,000 Hindu pontiffs across the globe declaring Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by congregation of 1,000 Hindu pontiffs and the coronation ceremony.
So now we'll look into the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through the various international agencies and bodies. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 million views on the social media. He is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jaina Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by the Vatican Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for the global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000+ KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem, founder and reviver of 100+ Sarvanya Peetham. So this is the brief introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the various initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, we are going to be presenting one of the greatest contributions to the humanity by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that is the science of power manifestation. So after this segment, we'll be presenting you the science of power manifestation and how you can manifest the power of Paramashivoham. And also the Nithyananda yogis will be demonstrating the power of body scanning or the power manifestation for you to become the Sakshi Pramana, for you to experience the science of Hinduism, this greater science of Hinduism. But we'll have a short break. After the short break, we'll again start the power manifestation.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Manifesting extraordinary. The Parashakti Nithyananda Yogi.
Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss.
All of us will be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and various other powers.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Manifesting in a cosmic process.
Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss.
All of us will be receiving 463 plus extra into the third eye awakening, which is divine and various other powers.
Greater science of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss.
All of us will be receiving 463 plus extra into the third eye awakening, which is divine and various other powers.
Greater science of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Paramashivoham manifesting the ordinary
Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more
into the third eye awakening, which is divine and various other powers.
Greater science of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more
into the third eye awakening, which is divine and various other powers.
For the very first time in the modern day,
transmitting being recognized are at a very young age was teachers taught to revive the initiations and knowledge qualities and others to learn So how do we awaken? By the knowledge and the science of manifesting. The science of manifesting. The pre-ultimate truth, jnana, when it is mapped in all conscious age, it manifests as positive power. So this path is how we are mapped with all consciousness in the form of the authenticity of science to power manifestation, and then all this path will be awakened. The four aspects of the science of manifestation. Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana. Shastra pre-ultimate truth. Shastra Pramana are Apta Pramana are the experiences and results of authorities of this path is how we all consciousness Atma Pramana. Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, divine holiness, the authenticity of power manifestation, and then all this path will be Akashic Pramana or the empirical evidence from the four aspects of the science of manifestation. Shastra Pramana, Vedagamas are the ultimate superior authorities for the Vedas. Shastra Pramana, where the ultimate truth, Agamas are the scriptures or the applied technology. So Vedas and Agamas together as Vedagamas are given as standards. And they are directly given by Paramashivoham. They are ultimate. They are untengible truth. A reference cited from the Shastras, one of sources called Shastra Pramana. So now we will get ready to witness a very unique and exciting Pramana for the burden of body. So first we will be presenting the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana for the power of body scanning. And then the Maharaj will be demonstrating the power of body scanning. So we request all the viewers who are watching that any one of you can request for the body scanning. We'll scan the body and share the result with all of you. So whoever is watching, please, any one of you, if you want the body scanning, you can put your request in the live chat on YouTube channel. So first we will be presenting the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and
body scanning. One awakens the ability to scan illnesses.
The Maharaj will be demonstrating the power of body scanning
and provide
solutions. So all the viewers who are watching, that any one of you can request for the body scanning. We'll scan the body and share the result.
Read the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural
whoever is watching,
to manifest the powers of body scanning.
On the body scanning, you can put your request in the live chat on YouTube channel.
Jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. This is 54th verse. So Vijay Tantra. Nithyananda Paramashivam says, body scanning is one away. The subtlest.
Maharaj will be
constitutive principles of the whole body were mentioned.
Any one of you can
The
request for
whole
the body
universe
scan where
simultaneously
body
consists
ensure the result.
of
All
essential reality,
watching
being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the
in the
experience of such a restful awareness, one becomes complete with all the thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power. Parashakti, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam says, body scanning is one thing, that if we scale up the pramana, the refreshing power of body scanning from the daily life of a Siddha. Periyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar puts Rishi Agasti in Sanskrit. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Periyar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery, and instantly, after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Periyar and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Here, you can see how important it is, how easy it is by doing the body scanning. Now you will see the example of Pramana. The accounts from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Devasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivan's life, the time-tested and authenticated with science. Now, in this, you'll also see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in today's satsang saw how they tried to burn Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism alive. Now you'll see how they tried to poison him several times. There were 208 plus murder attempts on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now look at this one. Only when I found when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore for medical checkups related to this. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was believed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and therefore a less has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. So you can go on Nityanandapedia or Nityananda Truth and see all these videos for surgery, Sakshi Pramana, experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation having the initiated disciples. Here you can see at least 4 different disciples have manifested this power of body scanning, and they are sharing their findings and how it has given breakthrough in thousands of people's life, how Bhagavan has initiated them, all that. So by my findings, so you can go on Nityanandapedia or Nityananda Truth and see all these videos for surgery, Sakshi Pramana, experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation having the initiated disciples. Here you can see at least 4 different disciples have manifested this power of body scanning, and they are sharing their findings and how it has given breakthrough in thousands of people's life, how Bhagavan has initiated them, all that. So, extraordinary disciples. Here you can see at least 4 different disciples have manifested the power of body scanning, and they are sharing their findings and how it has given breakthrough thousands of people's life. How Bhagavan has initiated them, all that. So, extraordinary disciples. Here you can see at least 4 different disciples have manifested this body scanning.
Parashakti and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are revealing me is
has given breakthrough.
Thousands it's showing the heart.
One has initiated.
It's showing that today's download the book Living Enlightenment and start living it. First, the heart, you can do a lot of cardio and you can improve the power of your heart. Like
you can see at least 4 disciples.
One of the problems is like it's showing some weakness in the heart, and I think to strengthen the heart can be strengthened by doing a lot of cardio and all those things also. Or the other option is showing the heart living enlightenment book, and it's showing that you go through the love section of the living enlightenment book. That will give a tremendous breakthrough. How it will fix all the relationships with all your family members, personally, your work, everywhere. When you apply the principles of living enlightenment and power of especially the love aspect,
At least
it will give tremendous health and wealth of the relationship. It will cover so many ways. Just download the Living Enlightenment book and then the first portion of the love section. And all the viewers today, if you have missed the initiation of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the love section, please watch that. It was a few hours before this program started. Relationship, get those seeds of love in your body, in your being, and it will give tremendous breakthrough. And if you still register for Paramashivoham, you can join the Paramashivoham program and swing with miracles, which are easy for so many people already. And then Pontiff of Hinduism was sharing that as well. So the love section, or if you have a lot of cardio, you can go and loving your body, while taking care of the body, that will also give a tremendous breakthrough as well. So love is the answer, and living enlightenment is the flag which will fire, ignite fire of love in your life and your all the aspects of the life. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today again said, what is the essence of everything? And in spite of all this persecution happening on him, the tremendous love he is holding for us is the love if you have to realize. So all other things are like, and loving your body, while taking care of the body,
you also give a tremendous breakthrough as well. So, love is the answer, and living enlightenment is the nutrition which will fire electrically.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam, welcome to this section of Divine Feminine Consciousness, which is unique to Hinduism. The unique contributions to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship is brought back, worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on one thing, this one thing, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without there is no So sorry about the technical glitch. That sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I have carved, the darshan I had, all the mother-based, Devi-based, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 17 September 2010 released this. Sanatan Hindu Dharma and Feminism. Let's play this short video.
Even the Hindu economy, in the social system, everything is feminist. The women
audio on like this.
comes, I'll try to
Then
reveal
the audio
more details about
only the audio will go.
women.
वो अंदर से नहीं हो रहा है.
It's the foundation of Hindu civilization.
वो शेयर करते हैं तो नहीं हो रहा है.
They found the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was
तो पढ़ाना पड़ेगा क्या फिर?
deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for great incarnations.
OBS में देखो ना
They never
क्या
die, but
कितना
the
volume
time to
है.
leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body.
तो मैं म्यूट करूँ फिर देखोगे.
Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are smiles on faith.
As Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa, the great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886 says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes the scene, a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of mother, only they can touch that place, the hip of mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to mother to reach. Now, let's look at the Shastra Pramana. This Shastra Pramana is from Devi Upanishad. And the meaning of this verse is as follows. Devi, she replied, I am essentially the Brahman. From me has proceeded the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to me, are to be known, says the scripture of Atharvans. So this is from second verse from Devi Upanishad. There's the third verse from the same Upanishad explains this. I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn I am the born. Below and above and around am I. Devi Parashakti. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on. Parashakti is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us come, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. The Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now, let's play this short video and hear in words of Parashakti herself.
Om, 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 ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்பூலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கு இல்லை. இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடு இருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம்.
चेंज कर देना.
ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம்
Keep checking messages.
ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ओम
महाराज ये चैट पे स्क्रीन शेयर कर रहा हूँ तो चैट आ जाएगा यार. उस पे
नहीं है
लिखा है, इस पे चैट आएगा. योर स्क्रीन शेयरिंग
चैट पे क्लिक करो, इग्नोर करो.
आएगा.
नहीं
उस पे नहीं आ रहा है. हाँ
नहीं आएगा.
ओके. अभी तो कुछ भी नहीं है इधर.
वो बोलेगा
क्लियर कर दो चैट पहले का, या उसको भी ये स्लाइड देख ली तो नहीं.
Now let us understand how we can receive Adi Parashakti. Supreme Point of Hinduism said, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. The coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, even it can be 1 paise. In USA, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut, and banana immediately as the prasadam. Collect all that you offer to the Parashakti and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small at the initial days. After a few days, you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You will start feeling literally she is there. You won't take Baba Samadhi Darshan as granted. These rituals will break the monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and keep you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Here, Supreme Point of Hinduism also gave you a wonderful process as Panchabhuta Yoga to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So let us hear from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
On the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. when you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the next segment where we're going to see the revelation of the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, during this pandemic, Devi Parashakti is continuously revealing about many aspects of the pandemic, how we can save ourselves from the pandemic. Here we're going to listen to one of the revelations of the Devi Parashakti, and we're going to understand the ground reality, the situation which is happening across the globe, especially during this pandemic time. And we're going to listen to the solution from the Devi Parashakti also. So first, let us listen to the revelation of the Devi Parashakti.
ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So these are the summary of the revelations by Devi Parashakti on the satsang on 12th May 2021. The unofficial English translation is as follows. World cannot be sacrificed for sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have lost. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of the traitors, rule of the enemies. Without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards a huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction, I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. With this, we conclude this section of Devi Parashakti revelations, and now we'll look at the current state of the world as revealed by Devi.
As we are seeing the revelation of Devi Parashakti, now let us see what is happening in the current world as in line to Devi Parashakti's revelations. Now, authorities from the 223 countries and territories have reported around 411 million cases of COVID have been already reported, and around 6 million deaths have been already reported since the start of the COVID pandemic. This is the overlay of what is happening across the globe. As we all know, the whole globe country is facing the multiple variants of the Omicron COVID virus, starting from Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and now the new Omicron virus is literally taking over the country all across the globe. And the report also said that this COVID virus, the impact of the COVID virus, will be felt across the decades. The people infected with the COVID-19 are the increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The many doctors believe it is possible to have a long-term effect with the Omicron variant of the virus. A lot of people who catch the corona remain ill for an extended period, estimated of around 10 to 40% later suffer from the long COVID. So this is happening all across the globe. This is a thing which we discussed. Now the current world is having the multiple variants. Now this new Omicron, which is more deadlier, 4 to 5 times more transmissible than the Delta variant, is literally taking over the country now. So many of the people across the globe pinning their hope on the vaccines, but even that is not the quick fix. The poll shows that people on the other side are not willing to vaccinate it. Even if they get vaccinated, scientists are not sure whether it will be helpful, and then we're 100% sure for them to be out of this coronavirus. So they say there may be a possible they could get the virus, even though they may not get infected. There may be a chance of they transmitting the virus. So this is the state of health workers all across the globe. One side, even the health workers, the reports already show almost like 15% of Indian doctors or the healthcare workers, the forefront workers, getting the COVID positive. On the other side, they are mentally forced to be the start of suicide. A new study says 1 out of 10 Australian healthcare workers had a thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. The healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from a high rate of anxiety, depression, and stress because of the work with the COVID-19 cases. This initial finding recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce, around 70%, and 46% of depression and 15% of stress. This is the state at which even the healthcare workers are currently forced to. Here is the report from the World Health Organization chief They said they warned the global community that don't assume this Omicron, which is highly transmissible, will be the last variant and they're going to be end of pandemic. These conditions, the Omicron, which was found nearly 11 weeks ago, now the 80 million cases have been reported on the UN agency. So these results, these conditions seems to be more and more variants to emerge. And they also said that this Omicron going to be this impact of COVID virus going to be felt for decades. The virologists also said that we should consider that new two pandemic going on together, which is Delta and Omicron altogether. Since this Omicron is not fathered or mothered by the Wuhan virus, that actual virus, so this virus seems to be new altogether pandemic. The World Health Organization, the epidemiologist and technical lead on the COVID virus, Dr. Maria stressed that pandemic is far from over and future variant could be more violent than the Omicron now. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. This, on other side, viruses are getting more and more violent, but the vaccines need to be evolved more. They cautioned that there is no guarantee the coronavirus will be over peak as it evolves, that although the world might be hope the case becomes blank. Here is the report which we discussed early, that the impact of COVID will be felt for decades, says the World Health Organization chief. There may be a direct COVID virus getting back, or the sub diseases which we discussed, the heart diseases or any other diseases, it will evolve as the decades goes on.
So WHO has warned that the virus evolves, vaccines may need to be evolved as well. Variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by vaccines against the prior variant. Crushing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing weeks after contracting COVID-19. Scientists call it post-acute sequel of COVID-19. So, elevated risk of placenta damage, stillbirths in COVID-infected pregnant women. New research suggests that the coronavirus can invade and destroy the placenta and lead to stillbirths in infected women. It's an uncommon outcome for any pregnancy, but women with COVID-19 face an elevated risk. Researchers in 12 countries, including United States, analyzed the placental and autopsy tissue from 64 stillbirths and 4 newborns who died shortly after the birth. More shocking result was the placenta that was infected and extensively destroyed. Many of these cases had over 90% of placenta destroyed. Very scary. Is India staring up a sharp rise in Omicron wave in next few weeks? Here is what the experts say on COVID-19 third wave. Chances of the third wave intensifying over the next 8 to 10 weeks looms. Omicron is now in community transmission in India and has become a dominant in multiple metros. A report from Indian SARS-CoV-2 Genomics Consortium, INSA-CoG. The country has reported 42.6 million cases and 0.9 million active cases. Omicron subvariant BA2 likely as severe as original. The WHO says, the WHO said it's premature for any country either to surrender or declare victory. This virus is dangerous and it continues to evolve before our very eyes. WHO is currently tracking 4 sublineages of the Omicron variant, including BA2. The comment came as the BA2 version of Omicron begins to replace the more common original BA1 version in many countries. It has been speculated that BA2 is even more transmissible than BA1. In Denmark, BA2 spread about 1.5 times quicker than BA1. It is already known that the original Omicron BA1 is itself more transmissible than the prior variants like Delta and Alpha. What is BA2? As viruses mutate into new variants, they sometimes split or branch off into sublineages. The Delta variant, for example, comprises 200 different subvariants. The same happened with Omicron, which includes the lineages BA1, BA2, BA3, and BA1.1529. BA1 accounts for the most of the cases. According to the WHO, nearly 99% of the viral DNA submitted to the global GIS-AIDS database were identified as the subvariant. While BA1 and BA2 are similar, they are 20 mutations apart. So according to the Denmark's Statens Serum Institute, SSI, BA2 infections rose to account for about half of the country's reported COVID cases. It is already the dominant variant in several states and likely to drive the country's recent third wave of infection. India is another country where BA2 is rapidly replacing the Delta and Omicron BA1. Even in Germany also. In England, more than 1,000 cases of BA2 have been identified, according to UK HSA. Is BA2 more transmissible? Yes, a study of 8,500 households and 18,000 individuals conducted by Denmark's SSI found that BA2 was substantially more transmissible than BA1. The study also showed evidence to suggest that BA2 subvariant is better able to evade vaccines. A separate UK study also found higher transmissibility for BA2 compared to BA1. But the preliminary assessment found no evidence that the vaccines would be any less effective against the symptomatic disease for either subvariant. BA2 Omicron subvariant found in 57 countries. So the fast spreading and heavily muted Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was the first detected in South Africa 10 weeks ago. In its weekly epidemiological update, the WHO said that the variant, which accounts for 93% of all corona specimens collected in the past month, counts several sublineages, BA1, BA1.1, 2, and 3. Can you get Omicron again? So the recent study has concluded that 2 junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the infection. They got the symptoms again. So it may come back again. 2/3 with Omicron say they have had COVID before. The findings come from a large continuing study, REACT swab tests, revealing that people are likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers, households, children, or lots of members under one roof. The latest finding from the PCR tests, about 4,000 are positive in 100,000 samples. And when the selection of them were sequenced to check what type of COVID was to blame, virtually all were Omicron. Omicron is a deviant. Virologists say probably two pandemics going on side by side. According to Dr. Jacob, Omicron's immediate percentage is not known, but it has some distant connection with Wuhan D614G, which began the pandemic. Since Omicron is illegitimate or deviant from COVID-19 pandemic progression script, we must think of two pandemics going side by side. Omicron causes wave. Will black fungus make a comeback? Here's what experts say. As Omicron cases surge across India, return of mucormycosis or the black fungus is being dreaded by many. Will it wreak havoc again? The experts say COVID patients with high blood sugar levels and those on steroids for prolonged time periods are said to be at risk of getting affected by the black fungus. SARS-CoV-2 may remain active for longer than recommended quarantine period. So the study indicates the virus that causes COVID-19 can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case. The recent study has detected. So the study served as an alert regarding this risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7 to 10 or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by some protocols to combat the disease. Now, we'll look at what does Devi Parashakti recommend for solution for sufferings of Pralaya revealed by Devi Parashakti.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Nithyanandam. So this is the summary of the revelations of Devi Parashakti. So, O humans, don't be solutions for the sufferings of Pralaya revealed by Devi Parashakti. So this is what Devi revealed. Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection. These 8 ways to save yourself. Praying and meditating on me. Second, surrendering to me through social media. 3, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking. 4th, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day. 5th, being unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. 6th, doing the ajapa japa of cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. 7th, with the complete mind, applying the banana peel and onion on heels and going to sleep. 8th, being in state of beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, Aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. So these are the revelations by Devi Parashakti, and with this, now we'll enter into the next section after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll go through the social media enriching section, where we'll guide you through how you can connect with Devi Parashakti, and you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests, all that. So let's look at the first social media platform of YouTube. On YouTube, you can connect with Devi Parashakti by clicking, going on KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel. Once you search for KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel, you'll be seeing Devi Parashakti, Akashic readings. You can see the Bhav Samadhi Darshans and all different content and the 108 initiations which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is preparing us continuously for Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So click on the join button for membership here. And once you click on join, you'll be given multiple options. So you can select the right option, and then you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests, all that in the comment section. So this is how you can connect with Devi Parashakti. Now, we'll show you how to connect with Devi Parashakti on Facebook. So on Facebook, you can go on the official channel on Facebook is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So when you go on this Facebook channel, you can click on like and follow. So you will get notifications whenever Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism posts the new posts. And then in the comment section, when Devi Parashakti is live, you can click on ask your questions, comments, boon request in the comment section. So now we'll also look at Paramashivoham Level 3. So Paramashivoham Level 3, today is the second day and of this program. You can still join this program. You can also fill your intention, and if there are any obstacles, the causing team can help you with those. So first you go on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and you see the picture on the right bottom. You can download that picture from kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and upload that image into your Facebook profile. Also, there is an intention form on this page where you can fill your intention for Paramashivoham Level 3, and the causing team can help you remove the obstacles and make it for Paramashivoham Level 3. Now we'll look at Twitter. So on Twitter, you can connect with Devi Parashakti by subscribing to Shri Nithyananda at Shri Nithyananda, which is the official handle for Devi Parashakti and for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and click on the bell icon so you can be notified about the future tweets. You can ask your questions, comments, boon requests in the reply section of the tweet, and make sure you put hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So with this, we move to the next social media platform of Instagram. On Instagram, you can look for Shri Nithyananda, which is the official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then click on the follow icon. So you'll be notified of future Instagram posts, and when Devi Parashakti is live, you can ask your questions in the comment section. With this, we move to the next platform of WhatsApp chat. So first head on to kailasa.org website, and here you can look for chat on WhatsApp on the small plugin icon on the left bottom side. So when you click on that, the widget of chat on WhatsApp, it will pop up, and here you can reply KAILASA's support. So you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests in the WhatsApp chat button. Also, all these social media platforms, you can start enriching all your friends, family, and teamly about the different satsangs, or even today's live initiation, which was happening on YouTube about the Jivan Mukti initiation. You can share the copies, download the copies of Living Enlightenment book, which is in multiple versions, and you can share that through all these different social media platforms and reach and enrich all your friends and family. With this, we conclude this section, and now we enter into the next section of offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, welcome back to the offerings to Devi Parashakti. In this section, we'll explain you the context of why we need to do the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first 3 slides will go over the context of why, from where, and how to do these offerings. So, the first Shastra Pramana for doing the offering is from Bhagavad Purana. So the first slide is, first Shastra Pramana is as follows. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. This verse is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana 8.19.37. So the meaning of this verse is as follows.
One part should be used for dana, the second for the public works which bring fame to oneself. The third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. The fourth is for the enjoyment of material things. And the fifth is for one's own family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma.
The next Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra. Grahe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahastram anantam shiva sannidho.
Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as made elsewhere. 100 times when made in the Goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of a Shivalinga, such as a Shiva temple.
The next Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana and gives the importance of from what is the context of giving the dana. Danam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtam madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all.
Now, let's look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, E-Hundi. So the Shastra Pramana for this E-Hundi is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Sorry about technical glitch. Now the meaning, the Shastra Pramana for this verse is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini.
Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. If there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that the autumn of our lives is when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. Then the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly. The need for the Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya means worshipped by Sharadha, Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Purana says that Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form, and Sharmadhayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti.
Now, let's enter into the next offering to Devi Parashakti of Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation for this offering is $1. So the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Tayetan moyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtariddim prayashadi.
The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in a materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, which blesses the person offering with the fruition of all desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. So before entering into the next part of this segment, significance of the divine element gold, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back with you in a few moments. Stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes. Welcoming each and everyone back. Let us now enter into the segment expanding on the significance of the divine element, gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from a life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. Hindu's river was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold, in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the Enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever.
Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So the first gold offering is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. Swarna Kasu means Swarna Mudra in Sanskrit. So the donation for this is 75, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of the 1008 names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with the pearl. The donation is 251, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Muktahara Lasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purukim Kinim Manidharam Padma Prabha Bhasuram Sarva Bhishta Falapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavara Nidhim.
I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remember ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother.
The offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sakurascha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. So this is from Kamikagma.
All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of spiritual references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate, the Parama. Almost everything is worship. In the worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Whether it is in the consecration of deities of worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship, in every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother.
The next offering is the Swarna Methi, the gold touring. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhad diditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
You whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your own 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. In the shlokam number 83 of the Saundalya Lahari, which states that the nails of Devi Parashakti has been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in the constant gratitude and receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of our life.
So the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini.
He who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings for achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion.
Now we'll enter into the section of offerings to the Guru. In this section, we are going to look at 2 Shastra Pramanas of why we should do the offering to the Guru. And then we will enter into the actual offerings to the Guru. So the first Shastra Pramana is from Kularnav Tantra. The first Shastra Pramana. न पादुका परो मन्यो न देव श्री गुरो परा न हि शाक्तात् परा दीक्षा न पुण्यम कुल पूजनात्.
There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. From the Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12.
Now, the next Shastra Pramana. Rikta hastascha drajanam devatam gurum falapushambaradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charad devi brahma rakshasatam vrajet.
One should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. One should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. A verse from the Kularnava Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120.
Now, let's look at the best offering to Guru, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The donation is 1008 USD. And this is the Shastra Pramana for this offering. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parasri paduka smriti. So this is the 5th verse from Kularnav Tantra.
O Devi, remember, this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merits than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship.
So this next offering is the Vastra Seva, and this is the Shastra Pramana. Nakhat diditi sanchanna namat janatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The donation is 1008 USD.
The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispelled the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. We'll now be quickly going through the various steps for the registration of your offering for Devi Parashakti. So you have 3 links: tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. Let us now go through a quick video showing us the various steps that you can expect to go through as you register your offering. So again, here you have the 3 links. And first you will go and register yourself through the registration form at tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. When you click on that link, you will be redirected to this page. You click next, and then you fill in all the details and you answer all the various questions and agreements that are required. You scroll all the way down, fill in all the fields, and you click next until you finished filling this form. Once that is done, you go to the second link, tiny.cc/Devi offerings, and you will have a drop-down menu which shows all the various offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. So you select whatever offering you wish to offer. Once that is selected, just below you will have the quantity, so you can choose how many quantity of that offering you want to offer, and then you can click add to cart. Once you click add to cart, you'll be redirected to the page where you can verify if the offering that you chose, as well as the quantity and the total amount. Once that is good, you can proceed to checkout. When you click on proceed to checkout, you'll be redirected to a page where you'll have to fill in your billing details, personal information, as well as your credit card. Once that is done, you can click on place order, and that will be the end of the offering. Finally, you go to the third link, tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And again, you click on the button next and you fill in the fields as well as agreeing to the agreements all the way down. And you click next and fill in the entire form. Do not forget to mention all the members of your family which you want to their names to be chanted during the offering, the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. And that is the end of your registration of your offering. So with this, we are coming to the end of this segment. We thank you for joining us. We'll be moving to the next segment very shortly. After a short break, stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are. whichever corner of the world you may be, I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes. So welcoming all the viewers back, let us now enter into the next segment, which is Glimpses of the Glorious Past. In this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years and we see the various contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the Sri KAILASA nation, and through this nation, not only he is protecting Hinduism from the persecution that it has been going through for the last thousands of years, but also making all the sacred sciences which are hidden within the Hindu lifestyle available to each and every one of us for us to experience how useful these sciences are to our life and how they raise us to the higher levels and bring more auspiciousness in our lives. So we welcome all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, and all the social media platforms. And without further delay, let us enter into the first year of today's segment, the year 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, elaborated on gratitude, the greatest mantra, at the Oklahoma Memorial Union in the USA. After the satsang, Bhagwan personally blessed and healed each and everyone. He gave each person the exact experience they needed at the time in order to move forward in their spiritual path. Following are a few pictures taken during this event. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting this session at the Oklahoma Memorial Union in the United States. So let us listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared on that day.
We will go for a meditation technique. 4 instruction. First is sitting straight. Your backbone, neck and the head, all the 3 should be in one straight line. Next instruction, closing the eyes. When I say close your eyes, I don't mean close your eyelids. We know only how to close our eyelids, not the eyes. You need to understand the difference. Whenever your eyes are open, you see all these things. When your eyelids are closed, you see all these things in a vision form. Inside your mind, like a TV, it is running. Inside there is a TV which continuously goes on, goes on, goes on. So, I tell you to switch off the TV. How to switch it off? If you imagine, both your eyeballs have become like a stone. When you close your eyes, always your eyeballs move. A subtle movement will be there in the eyeballs. If you can give little pressure from inside and stop the eyeball movement, not from outside, from inside, through mind. If you can give little pressure to the eyeballs and stop the eyeball movement, the mental thinking will come down. The association will start becoming contemplation. The channeling or channelizing your energy will start happening. For 60 seconds, 1 minute, you will try to give your pressure on the eyeballs, on the eyes and the eyeballs. Don't allow the eyeballs to move. Feel as if the both eyeballs have become like a stone. Then after 60 seconds you can relax your eyeballs, no problem. Then start humming. Start humming, keeping your eyes, keeping your mouth closed, keeping your eyes closed. Start humming from your lower abdomen. Let me show you.
possible, as loudly as possible, as lengthily as possible. For 20 minutes, continuously. After 2 minutes of humming, you will see the cough is coming and tears are rolling in your eyes and your hands are trembling. Allow everything to happen. Your inside energy will be getting organized, getting regularized. So all these things happening are perfectly alright. So carry on. Don't feel there's something new. You can allow the things to happen. Even if the tears roll or your hands tremble or if you feel like coughing, let you cough but continue the meditation. Continue the humming. Don't allow thinking process to happen. Whenever your mind is thinking, put your emphasis on humming. Put your emphasis on humming. After 5 minutes, you will see your whole being is humming. Instead of you are doing the humming, humming will be doing on you. The humming will possess you. You will be just humming. Humming will be happening in you. So continue. Put your whole effort and do it for 20 minutes. When I say stop, stop and don't try to concentrate. Just relax. If your mind starts thinking anything, let anything come up. Don't try to control. Don't try to say it is a good thought, bad thought. Never try to work on the thoughts. Let them go on. Witness as you watch the movies, as you watch the TV, just witness the thoughts. Let it go as it wants in your mind. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, closing your eyes, 20 minutes of humming, 10 minutes of silent sitting. These 4 are the meditation instructions. This is the powerful, highly energetic technique. Just in 2-3 days you will see the result. The first result will be the early morning depression will be broken. As soon as you get up from the bed, you will have a depression. One more day has come. That depression will not be there. You will have a life. Your steps from bed to bathroom will not be steps, it will be more like a dance. First thing will be, the early morning depression will be broken. Next, by and by, you will start seeing the well-being in your life. So, any doubt in the instruction? Meditation instruction? Best time to do this meditation is early morning. Around? Whatever is early morning for you. For somebody it is 10 o'clock. For somebody it is 7 o'clock. So whatever time is early morning for you is the best time. Any other doubt? Empty stomach is the best. Okay, we'll start. Are you all ready? Please sit straight.
On this day, on 4th March 2006, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Dhyanapurna Convention, Day 1, at Los Angeles, California, USA. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shared that we constantly carry some degree of pain, either physical or emotional, and constantly experience a tension in the navel center. This pain and tension is caused by random thoughts that we mistakenly connect and create a shaft of pain. This shaft of pain itself doesn't exist, and at any given moment, we can unclutch from it and experience the spontaneous liberation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares with the delegates of the Dhyanapurna Convention that if we unclutch from everything we experience, including unclutching from the Master, a pure silent void will be created automatically. Let's enter this video.
Anybody who wants to share some of your understanding, raise your hand. Yes.
Okay, I have a question about identity. When
About?
identity.
Yes.
I don't really understand if you take all the identity away from a person who you are afterwards. Because if you go to college and you have certain purpose that you finish, you go to school for so many years, and now you're stripped off of that. I don't know what's left.
You see, when you have invested your whole life on that personality and purpose, when it is taken away from you, first you feel shaken. But if you can relax with little patience, you will suddenly see, without any purpose, pure energy is overflowing through you. That's what I call enlightened life. Enlightened life has no goals, no purpose, but it has got meaning. Just pure energy expressing itself. The pure energy is playing. It's overflowing. According to me, that's the best life. You see, I have lived both life. Life with goal, life without goal. And I tell you, the life without goal, the pure energy expressing itself is the ultimate joy. It is the ultimate joy. Just try for a few days, try to live in this space. If you don't feel comfortable, then you can change. After all, it's there waiting. It is there waiting for you. You are not going to lose anything. Purpose is there, goal is there. And one more thing, when you are not enlightened, you don't have freedom whether to be enlightened or not. But after enlightenment, you have the freedom to be enlightened or not to be enlightened. You have full freedom. So don't worry, come into my space, then you can choose.
This is the second fracture that I've had, and I want to get out of this cycle. If I'm doing this, like you're saying, connecting thoughts, and I'm in some way causing this hurt to myself. And the other thing actually that I experienced this morning, when you told that if you can disconnect your thoughts and say that the pain that you had yesterday is not the same pain today, and I told myself, gosh, if this is true, my pain should be different, and it is different. There is a difference in the pain
That's Alma.
Right. And I just hope your teachings, that I'm just able to break the cycle of suffering that we live with. Thank you so much.
See, actually, when you understand, this moment you can apply wherever you have pain. Of course, in the meditation we will be doing that only. We will be doing that only in the meditation. Wherever you have pain or fatigue, uncomfortable feeling. One more thing. Constantly you carry some pain or other. Even if you don't have any pain inside the stomach, in the navel area, in the Manipura chakra area, you carry a tension. You will be constantly carrying the tension. If you don't have the tension, you are enlightened. Either you will carry the tension or some pain. Now we will work on that pain only. Just completely unclutch yourself and see what is going on in you. You will suddenly see a new feeling happening all over your body. You will see a different ecstasy. If you are unclutched from your body, living inside the body itself is a great experience, ecstatic experience. I tell you one thing, usually people feel constantly irritated to stay in this body. That's why when you come out of your bed, when you get out of your sleep, you feel, oh, one more day, God. You feel that irritation. You will not have that if you are unclutched from your body. You will feel so comfortable, so beautiful, and you will feel ecstatic to be in the body. Yes. Yes. See, be very clear. As far as the enlightenment itself concerned, no difference. All enlightened energies, all enlightened souls live in the same space. The expression differs according to the need and the time. According to the need and the time, the expression differs. These all are just what to say that decided by the cosmic energy according to the need. We don't know the logic with which the duty is allotted. We don't know with which logic she is allotting the duty, with which logic she is playing the game. It is too big logic to be measured or to be understood by our intelligence. That much I know. Only this much I am able to say.
Swamiji, is it possible to have very lofty goals in your inner space?
Very
lofty goals in your inner space. So
Doctor,
there is
what
no room for...
lofty goals in your inner space.
Right. So there is no more room to get that so-called shaft, which is...
No. Then you will create one more goal, one more shaft. Do not create any shaft. You will suddenly feel you are overflowing without even your knowledge. If you start thinking that you are overflowing, again unclutch from it. Be unclutched from that also. When you are completely unclutching, even without your knowledge, you will be just overflowing. That is the right thing. That is the right way to be. Do not have any lofty ideal or goal. That will become one more shaft. One more shaft. These 2 days I am trying my best to give you the glimpse of that. Being unclutched and being comfortable in that state. See, one moment you can feel unclutched by force. Another moment you will feel suffocated and start again clutching yourself. That is not a big thing. I want somehow you to feel comfortable with that unclutched state. You should feel completely comfortable with the whole unclutched state. Only then you will constantly be in the same state just by remembering. The moment you remember that you are unclutched, immediately you will feel you will be in that state. You will be comfortable in that state. Yes. Nobody is sharing about their understanding.
Entering now into the year 2007. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, organized the free gynecological medical camp in KAILASA in Hyderabad, Shripuram Sarvanyapita. Since the very first day of his mission, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been empowering women, taking a vocal stance, and tirelessly working towards achieving gender equality in religion and in their right to freedom of opinion and expression of all genders. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a medical camp in the Hyderabad Shripuram Sarvanyapita in India. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted various types of programs to reach out to people in various ways, medical camps being one of them.
Nithyanandam. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, on 4th March 2008, continued on the series of addresses and initiations from Shiva Sutras, the techniques that were given by Shiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her enlightenment. Thousands of people had gathered in order to receive the darshan of the Nijavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attended tirelessly to each and every one. He enriched and blessed couples and elders with love, compassion, and deep listening, and each person felt that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was there only for them.
Entering now into the year 2011, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, elaborated on the Brahma Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talked about the importance of an awakened guru in the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the tradition of the Vedanta Vidya. The guru is needed to fulfill the awakening of the disciple's complete existence so that the deepest possibility of the disciple's inner space is brought to life. So let us listen to an excerpt of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed on that day.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the today's sutras, I wanted to remember with deep respect the whole tradition of Brahma Vidya. Om Brahmadibhyo Brahma Vidya Sampradayakatrubhyo Vamsarushibhyo Namo Mahadbhyo Gurubhyaha. In the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, Guru, who transmits the understanding which is irrevocable, irretrievable, in the path of devotion, God, your chosen deity, plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. In the path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, it is not just technique, technology. You need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them, are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests. Before entering into today's sutras, I wanted to share some more truths related to Brahma Vidya Sampradaya. As I was expanding yesterday, awakening your complete understanding, awakening your complete life, awakening your complete existence, fulfillment in awakening. This fulfillment happens through so many ways. I was describing only few examples yesterday, like yoga, meditation, dhyana, tantra, or karma. Some are examples. But the uniqueness of this Brahmavidya Sampradaya means the tradition of Vedanta Vidya, tradition of sitting and listening to these great truths is some way unique, because just by the proper understanding, the deepest possibilities of your inner space is awakened. Deepest possibilities of your inner space is brought to life. And you guys are fortunate, you have somebody or some energy, that is the right word I will use, which chooses perfect words, which is master in choosing words. Because in Brahmavidya Sampradaya, the words play a major role. It can bring tremendous understanding. Move literally mountains. It can move mountains literally. It can put you in the restful awareness very casually. Nothing is required, nothing at all. That is why the Brahmavidya Sampradaya is always misunderstood and many times lost, because in the Sampradaya, the one and only thing you need is an awakened Guru. When an awakened Guru is there, no tool is required, because no tools are used, nothing is left. Birds do not leave footprint in the air, but buffaloes always leave a deep footprint in the sludge. If you are traveling in the path of buffalo, very easy, because there will be a deep footprint in the sludge. Techniques, methods, methodology, path. The path traveled will be there. You can easily catch it, leave it. Again and again you can travel. But the unique thing in the Brahmavidya Sampradaya, in Vedanta Sampradaya, is no footprints left. No techniques are left. No methodology. If you analyze exhaustively all the Vedanta literatures, you will see only three advice Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Means listen, imbibe, express.
Entering now into the next year, the year 2012. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, intercepted the Akashic records of the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, 20th sloka. From this grand cosmic download and the rehappening of the Bhagavad Gita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the concept of pseudo-enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that there are some people who try to fake it until they make it. And even if they fail 10 times within 1 year, eventually they will stand up and they will radiate enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the man who is living it to achieve it, he will be working the enlightenment cognitions always firstly on himself. So let us watch a small excerpt from the discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entitled, Who Wants to Be Famous?
Jivanmukti-pradam devam kshama-purnam.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda is a rare living incarnation, a yogi by birth. He has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English, books in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese, with translations in 26 languages are available. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 8,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services, Powerhouse, who has revived
question is from Nithyananda, Bangalore, India. Pseudo-enlightenment seems to be a popular disease these days. More and more people are trying to claim enlightenment and influencing other people. I myself was saved from the brink of such a disease by your teachings. Can you say something on how we can help these sick people get back well soon? Nitya Manasa, Bangalore, India.
Manasa, it's a very important question. First, let me read out the question. Pseudo-enlightenment seems to be a popular disease these days. More and more people are trying to claim enlightenment and influencing other people. I myself was saved from the brink of such a disease by your teachings. Can you say something on how we can help these sick people to get well soon? Manasa, first we need to find out whether this question itself is coming from sickness or wellness. Let me describe two different situations. There are some people faking it to make it. They are not pseudo-enlightened people. I myself have given this as a technique to so many of my disciples. Live as enlightened. Boldly stand as enlightened. When I give this process, I cannot expect them to be enlightened immediately in that moment. But they may fail 10 times. Even if they fail 10 times, maybe in 1 year, they will stand up and their whole day-to-day actions will become the actions of an enlightened consciousness. Even if they have done that much, that's a great achievement. See, when an emergency situation comes, not radiating enlightenment is only a small flaw. Even if they come to a level of everyday life becoming a enlightened cognizance, they achieved big. So then slowly that becomes muscle memory and biomemory. It is possible. As a technique, enlightenment can be practiced. Enlightened cognition can be a technique. Maybe some people who are faking it to make it. When you see their flaws, you may see, no, these fellows are pseudo-enlightenment. No. Whether they have pseudo-enlightenment or they are in the tapas of living enlightenment can be seen only, can be decided only based on their personal intention. A man who is filled with pseudo-enlightenment may try to force enlightened cognition on others but not on himself. Man who is living to achieve it, living enlightenment, to radiate enlightenment, he will be forcing the enlightened cognition on himself. He will be working on the enlightened cognizance on himself. So, sometime even the people who are living to radiate might have created irritation in you. So if you got this irritation from the people who are living to radiate, then you are wrong. If you got this irritation really some pseudo fellows, then you are right. This is the first part. Second, I myself was saved from the brink of such a disease by your teachings. No. I don't want to accept your praise. I am very clear. If you accept the praise from the wrong people, be ready to accept the pain and defamation from the same people. But fortunately, from the beginning, I never accepted anybody's praise. Maybe when you say you are saved from the brink of such a disease, I don't know whether you saved yourself from the pseudo-enlightenment disease or you lost the confidence for living enlightenment. Because both looks same externally, but the internal intention is what makes whether you are living to radiate or pseudo to be in a bigger soup, bigger mess. That is decided only by personal intention. So the person who put this question, I wanted you to analyze you, whether, because criticizing enlightenment as pseudo-enlightenment has become in you also find out whether the pseudo-enlightenment concept is a honest spiritual growth, or are you losing the confidence? Next question.
Nithyanandam. On March 4th, 2013, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, described how the four tattvas infuse the leadership role, whether we act as a spiritual head of a center, a devotee living life in the world, a secular leader where we act with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching others. We inspire everyone around us to do the same. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism counseled us that others will try strategies to excuse why they are not following the tattvas, and they will also challenge us to prove that we ourselves are living them fully. So we must truly have them imprinted into our beings.
Entering now into the year 2015, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, continued on the Ishavasya Upanishad series on the verse number 5. During his profound delivery of the Ishavasya Upanishad Akashic revelations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism urged all Kailasa delegates, diplomats, and disciples to continue daily Varkyatasadas, exploring the sacred truths. He stated, "Blessed are those who are always focused on the realization of reality, which is the most non-suffering way to live. By mourning through perception, fact, and truth, we will find reality." Let us listen a few minutes of, let's see the various activities which took place on that day in the year 2015.
Of Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, Devi is gracing on Swarna Simhavahana, golden lion vehicle, blessing all of us. Blessed are those who are always established on realization of reality. I tell you, the most non-suffering way of existence is establishing yourself in reality. My realization will become your realization. The Apta Pramana of Guru will become Atma Pramana of you. March 3rd, Jivan Mukti Jayanti. It is not just my book, it is my Ananda Gandha. Whoever holds that book are holding my Ananda Gandha means pure consciousness, door to God, gateway to consciousness. So understand, Jivan Mukti book has no expiry date. Still, it stands out to be the one of the best gifts delivered to the world through me. So, this whole month, let's celebrate by distributing Jivan Mukti book in as many languages as possible as a gift to people. Today, whoever calls in, they will receive Jivan Mukti book in the language you want, as much as stock available.
March 4th, 2016. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gave a Vishesha Diksha convention participants the blessing of touring Kailasa's Nithyananda Sacred Arts University. This university is paramount in the revival of Sri Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, and has already contributed over 1,000 plus deities created from scratch, and thousands of over 500 crore billions of productivity and units manufactured from Kailasa.
Entering now into the year 2017, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provided the Inner Awakening Convention participants with initiation, the Diksha, into Paramanifestation, during which they received an Atmalinga as well as several powerful initiations including Vishesha Diksha, after which they would now be able to perform the Shiva Puja directly to the Atmalinga. The Atmalinga described in the Shivagamas is something so precious and so sacred that each soul is allowed to receive it from Guru only once per lifetime. The cosmos is ultimately formless, but to give a form of the universe, it is the Linga, Atmalinga, a pure spatika, crystal-like material programmed to radiate the cosmic DNA, the supreme consciousness. Atmalinga represents the energy of Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru, all in one form.
On this day, President's address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gifted Mahasadashivoham Convention and Kalpataru Yoga participants with the initiation into the Shiva Diksha and power manifestation. Later, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles, intensity, and revealed the importance of not giving legitimacy to our confusion and making decisions from that space, as this can result in our intensity decreasing and our questioning the conviction that we are Sadashiva. Nithyananda TV broadcasted this live to all Kailasa spiritual embassies, along with the glimpses of Mahasadashivoham telecast on the continued education program.
Entering now into the year 2019, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of Kailasa during his talk entitled The Making of 1008 Kailasas. After the grand celebrations on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared his Paramashivaratri message to all the Kailasa delegates, diplomats, and disciples by saying that if at all one needs to take something, consume something to keep yourself active, take only liquids. He further shared about Kailasa, the enlightened app, the untold Hindu Holocaust, and the fact that 510 million Hindus were killed, raped, tortured, forced to converse, or worse. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism requested to all Kailasa followers, whether in cabinet or general public, to begin to create the 1008 Kailasas all around the world, sharing his vision. He further declared the Satya Sankalpa that no Annalaya run in the name of Paramashiva Nithyananda will be short of money. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also accepted many Naivedyams on this day and again challenged Kailasa delegates, diplomats, and disciples to create Hindu temples, adinams, gurukuls, jnanalayas, sacred arts, annalayas, goshalas, and yogalayas as part of Kailasa.
शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మన తోడు మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మన తోడు మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మన వాడేరా మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
March 2020. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on his Leela. His life is the greatest strong nuclear force positive explosion. During these days' address to KAILASA, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared several Leelas and how the avatar was born from the Arunachaleshwara deity. He went on to share how he is the huge positive strong nuclear force explosion in this universe, here to make everyone experience and radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. This day also marked the 6th day of the Raj Rajeshwari Brahmotsavam and the 4th day of the Vijayotsavam, and on the 2nd day of the Oneness with Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated a group to perform the high auspicious fire walking ritual, which is the traditional form of tapas.
Entering now into the final year of today's segment, the year 2021. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism broadcasted to the world an alive Nithyananda Satsang and focused on the KAILASA cabinet meeting and governance. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the rest of KAILASA prayed to Paramashiva for the Atma Shanti of Sri Thangavel Mudalya, who passed on the 3rd March 2021. Sri Thangavel Mudalya, aged of 84 years old, was an ardent devotee of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since 2001 and a respected social leader in Salem district, Tamil Nadu, India. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always spoken of Sri Thangavel Mudaliyar as a founder of the Nithyananda Sangha and remembers him with deep gratitude and affection with his anchoring service in the early formative years of the divine mission, reviving Kailasa, particularly in Salem, Tamil Nadu, India. So here we have few pictures of Sri Thangavel Mudaliyar receiving the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and being around him. So with this, we are coming to the end of today's segment. We thank you very much for having spent the time with us. We invite you to come to the next program for the next year of the glimpses of the glorious past. The Paramashivoham program has now started. So you still have opportunity to offer your intention and to participate. You can go kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And with this, we'll be moving to the next part of today's segment, which will be an initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, preparing us for the Paramashivoham Level 3 experience, which, like I just mentioned, has just started 2-3 days ago. So thank you very much, and we'll see you in the next program. Nithyananda.
Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa. Listen. The existence of the superconsciousness consciously, powerfully reflecting into your conscious existence and your conscious existence recognizing your possibilities and powers of your superconscious existence is superconscious mutation. I wanted to make it very clear. This word mutants is misunderstood all over the world, especially the Hollywood movies and TV serials. The way they project the idea mutants, that is not the way Hinduism reveals about the conscious mutation. Please understand. The Hollywood movies and TV serials, what they talk about mutants is people with extra power, but not enlightenment or the intelligence, compassion to handle the power, compassion to handle the responsibility. It is more like a unconscious mutants from the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. The lower worlds. That concept only is presented in Hollywood movies and TV series like Heroes, the New Heroes TV series. All these presents almost kind of a frightening depiction about the mutants. Completely forget about that. Understand what Hindu Shastras, Hindu scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Puranas talk about superconscious mutation. From the vertical time zone, the higher conscious beings, people who achieved superconsciousness, those beings, their superconsciousness, when that reflects in your individual conscious existence, you start manifesting great enlightenment, intelligence, compassion, highest order of human values and divine qualities. With those jnana, buddhi, higher values, you start manifesting powers, extraordinary shaktis. Please understand. In India, even 200 years before, this was a lifestyle. Every village will have few Shatavadanis. Shatavadani means a person who can perform 100 acts at a time. Please understand. Great Vedic scholars in Hindu tradition, they could perform at time. And through the our Hindu scriptures, history, books have documented. Puranas are not mythology or myth, it's a history. They have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had the superconscious mutation experience. The Panchapandavas' birth itself is a superconscious mutation. Kundi received the power to make the superconscious beings give their DNA and give birth to kids through their DNA. She brought Surya's DNA with the blessing of Surya. That superconscious mutant is Karna. Till the end, his great value, the greatest value of Surya is just giving. Radiance is his very nature. Anything Karna had, he just gave. The quality of giving, radiating, could never be removed from Karna because he is from the DNA of Surya, the greatest giver, Bhaskara, radiating. He gave his very life. He is the extraordinary giver. Then Kundi brought the DNA of Yamadharma Raja, Yama, who is the Lord of natural law, Dharma, and gave birth to a child in the same science of superconscious mutation till the end. Dharma. Yudhishthira never violates dharma. The way he upheld dharma is unimaginable. It's because superconscious mutation. Then comes Bhima. It's a superconscious being, Vayu. His DNA was brought, and Vayu's very DNA, superconscious mutation has been done, and Bhima was born. The power Bhima radiated, the power of Vayu Bhagavan, the power Bhima radiated is unimaginable. Arjuna is a superconscious mutant of Indra. Then Nahula and Sahadeva, they are the superconscious mutants of Ashwini Kumaras. These great beings are all superconscious mutants. Understand, our idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the science of superconscious mutation. There's an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madhura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravatanis, 1 lakh Shadavatanis. Sahasravatani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavadani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shadavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. Forget all of that. Even now, in Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins community, they are keeping this tradition of avatanis alive. The living stream is not dead. It is there still. It's there. Shodasavadanis, Ashtavadanis, still the tradition is there. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri, in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the 3, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu. In all 3 places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there's an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500, but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third. Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri. It was different settlement of different avadanis. There's an elaborate description of how these avadanis are trained and how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspects of superconscious mutation. More than avadanis, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is avadanis. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the Jnanendriya, Karmendriya. Manas, Chitta, Buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an avatani. All your Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives information and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be fully active and alive. Sorry for using too many Sanskrit terms. I'll try to translate every Sanskrit term I'm using and give English meaning. The knowledge receptors and action performers, these two organs, for example, the tongue, when it tastes, it is called Jnanendriya. When it speaks, it is called Karmendriya. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called Jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called Karmendriya. Like that, the Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. So, the Avadani has to keep his whole body detoxed. If you are an Avadani, you will automatically keep your body detoxed. Only if you are detoxed, you will be able to be an Avadani. Keeping all your karmendriyas, jnanendriyas and internal organs active, alive, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, in a synced way is called Avadana. I myself have seen an Avadani who can smell, listen to the music, taste some of the food items, and hear the numbers, flower names, various other names being uttered, and see the scenes in front of him, which is constantly changed, various paintings, mix all this and sing poetry without missing the order. He can see everything, listen everything, and during this whole process, somebody will be touching his back with peacock feather at various points. He will narrate this whole thing in a poetic way without missing the order. This multiple performance Avadanis is one aspect of superconscious mutation. Then the next, using Shastras. That is what now I am making Suvignana master. See, in Shankara's history, if you see Adi Shankara's history, two of his disciples never studied anything. Totakacharya, Bhatmapada. They just served him. Just by superconscious mutation, he made both of them Shastravadanis. Shastravadanis, like Sahasra Avadanis on Shastra. Sahasra Avadanis means they can perform 1,000 actions at a time. Shastra centered. He made both of them Sarvanyas. What Mandana Mishra did through the self-effort, his whole life, Adi Shankara gave it through superconscious mutation to Todaka and Bhatmabadacharyas, just like that. Sarvanyatva can be transmitted through the initiation. And Sahasravadana of Shastras can be transmitted just like that. Adi Shankara has demonstrated it. Then Sahasravadanis of Shastras. How do you think Drona could transmit this whole science to all the students in short period? Especially the capacities of Arjuna, Bhima. If you see all their capacities, unimaginable capacities cannot come by training. It is only the science of superconscious mutation. Just within 7 years, Karna receives everything including Brahmastram from Parasurama. How? It's impossible by training, but only through the superconscious mutation. Understand? Superconscious mutation is a science. There are 25 branches of Sahasravatana, performing 1,000 actions at a time centered on organs. This tradition is kept alive in the Telugu Brahmins community who settled in the banks of Godavari and Kaveri. Understand what I am saying? Even now, there is a living stream, at least few people. We have Shodasavadanis, means who can perform 16 actions at a time. I want to tell you, put this on record, how the invaders of India destroyed this Avadani tradition. They understood these Avadanis are the powerful people keeping this Hindu tradition alive. So these invaders started rewarding the Avadanis. Everyone thought, why will award and reward Avadanis? Hindus. Because all these Hindu Avadanis have started coming out openly, publicly to receive the award and reward. They collected everyone and finished them off once for all. That is the way the living stream of the Avadanis were destroyed by the invaders. Understand? But one good news I have for you, all of you, is fortunately, this Avadani, the superconscious mutation, is done in the DNA level. If the Telugu Brahmin DNA is available, Telugu Brahmin kids are available, that is enough. I can reinitiate them, revive the whole Avadani tradition, which is what I am doing through our Gurukul. This is the good news we have. The Gotra of Avadanis, the Telugu Brahmins who carry this Avadanis DNA, if the child is initiated, into power manifestation, immediately he reclaims, his DNA is awakened, and the whole Avadana powers starts manifesting. The superconscious mutation starts happening. Shrikant Iyer is sending a message. His family also, there are Avadanis. Shrikant Iyer, you are a Tamil Brahmin. That is not called Avadanis. That is a different science. It is yogic powers. Please understand. The Telugu Brahmins kept the Avadana tradition alive. Tamil Brahmins kept the Mantra Shastra alive. The Avadanis which you are talking, Shrikant Iyer, your family, you are actually Tamil Brahmin, means the Tanjavur Brahmins, Tambra's family. Hope I am right. And people who carry that Iyer title, that DNA, your Avadanatva is manifested through Mantra Shastra. Fundamentally, the Tamil Brahmins Avadana tradition, that superconscious mutation is Shastra centered. The Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition is organ centered. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya centered power is the Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition. The Tamil Brahmins, see, I don't want to create any conflict or community fight here. I am just putting all these things in record. Whatever I saw in the Akashic records and Shastras and the traditions and books, I am putting it on record. The Tamil Brahmins have the Sahasravatana capacity, Shastra-centered. Once the Tamil Brahmin boy or a girl goes through a superconscious mutation, he can perform Avadana on any Shastras. On any Shastras. The Shastra-centric Avadana performance, Sahasravadana performance, science was kept alive, focused by Tamil Brahmins. Please understand, it's not that Tamil Brahmins never studied the Avadana tradition of Telugu Brahmins, but each of them took up one branch and kept it alive. And Shastra-centered Avadana tradition, Shastra means weapon. Shastra, Astra-centered Avadana tradition was kept alive by Parasurama's Gotra in UP. The whole UP area, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, in that area, the Parasurama's Gotra is still alive. They have that Sahasravadana tradition centered on Shastras and Astras. Still, I have seen one Brahmin sadhu who can pick up a grass and chant a mantra and throw that grass, it will catch fire by itself and go and fall some 20-30 kilometers away and blast. I have seen a sadhu who can perform this Avadana. Please understand, the organ-centric superconscious mutation Avadani tradition was kept alive in Telugu Brahmin stream. Shastra-centric, mantra-centric, Sahasravadana tradition was kept alive by Tamil Brahmins, and Astra-Shastra, weapon-centric Avadana was kept alive by the Parashurama's Gotra in UP and Uttarakhand, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and UP, the UP, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. And Ramesh Ramani is sending a message that they are Telugu Brahmins, and one of his great grandmother has written the Ramayana on wall. Oh God. Actually, these are living, what to say that, living documentations. And I'm getting so many messages. And Nitya Ramani is saying that Isha and Keshav are half Telugu Brahmins. Can they be initiated, Swamiji? Please understand, for the superconscious mutation, they have to be in a Gurukul. And Nitya Ramani, if you want 2 kids for the family, keep Isha and Keshav. Now plan to give birth to more kids. And you are young, you are not old. You are young, you can. Give birth at least 2 to 3 kids more. Send them to Gurukul because it needs a full attention for their DNA to fully manifest. Mainly the ecosystem. Ecosystem where they continue every day, they have to manifest powers. Their food. You need to understand, Nitya Ramani, because you asked, I am telling you, the lifestyle and the kind of words people utter around, all that plays a major role when a child flowers into Avadani. The fear and greed, everything should be centered on power manifestation, not on money manifestation. See, it is not that our Gurukul kids don't have fear or don't have greed, but it is all centered on power manifestation. They get greedy to manifest more powers. They get fear if they don't manifest powers. But it is not centered on money. Oh, will I get a job? Will I get this certificate? Will I get that? So understand, the whole life has to be focused on power manifestation and becoming Avadanis. The real reason why I am so focused on Gurukul is my work is not just writing some 1,000 books, giving 1,000 satsangs. My work is superconscious mutation. Making thousands and thousands of Avadanis, power manifestors, demonstrably. Please understand one more thing. I want to put this whole thing on record. Good news is, this whole science is recorded inside the DNA. So as long as the last Brahmin is alive, this science cannot be destroyed, cannot be eliminated. That's the good news. The great news is, Paramashiva has empowered me. He has given me the power to revive, awaken, and do the superconscious mutation. And revive that power of Sahasravadani. So Nitya Ramani, first thing, you are young, you are not old. Both of you are young. You can plan for at least 2 or 3 more kids and send them to Gurukul after the age of 7. This will be equivalent to giving $1 billion to Hindu society. Understand? When you give one child to Gurukul, And when he starts manifesting powers, a tradition is revived. Not just one person, a tradition is revived. I always tell people, when one Hindu woman is taken away, it is not that we lose one woman, a whole lineage is lost. Same way, if the one child, Brahmin child, or one Brahmin girl starts manifesting this avatana powers, it is not that one girl or one boy is manifesting. The whole gotra, the whole order, the tradition, the heritage, that whole lineage is revived. The kids who are staying in their home with parents, I can initiate them, give them few powers. But becoming like a Sahasravatani, you need the ecosystem where the kids manifest these powers intensely. I wanted to tell all of you who put the message now, Ramesh Ramani, Nithya Ramani, Shrikant Iyer, all of you, take this very seriously. One child from the Brahmin tradition, Brahmin DNA, please understand, I am not a casteist person. All of you should know, I myself is not a Brahmin DNA. I am from Adishaiva Velalar community. So you should know that I am not a casteist person, and I talk so much about social justice, and I work for the social justice. Here I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. I am not talking about the social community structure. I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. So understand, if one Brahmin child becomes part of the Gurukul and he starts manifesting powers and Sarvanyatva, and he starts manifesting this Avadanitva, not just the one child, the whole lineage is revived. Hindus need to realize, last 300 years, heavy persecution, huge effort was put to destroy this Avadani science, the superconscious mutation science, because this is the core of Hinduism. Core of Hinduism is not just in Shastras, not just in temples. All that is great. Keeping it alive, all that is container. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Understand, I am not disrespecting Shastras or the temples. No way. But all I am telling you is, Shastras and temples are all containers. See, when invaders invaded India, they burnt libraries, whole thing. Some of our libraries was burning for 2 years. Around 20 million books, manuscripts have been burnt. But the whole thing was rewritten within next 10 years by just 10 Brahmins sitting in a remote forest, because in their DNA the whole thing is programmed, and in their memory the whole thing is there. They just sit and go on writing. Patanjali himself says, I took my 1,000 head 1,000-headed Patanjali Adisesha form and wrote this whole Mahabhashya. It means he became the Sahasravatani, the 1,000 independent, intelligent brain tracks. He activated it, and all the whole 1,000 track revealed all the 1,000 branches of the knowledge. Patanjali is the Tamil Brahmin who is a Sahasravatani, mantra, Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. Is the Tanjore Brahmin. Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. He reveals the whole Mahabhashya. So if you just have one Patanjali, even if 1,000 libraries are burnt, no problem. They will repeat it and rewrite it, pen the whole thing down in next 10 years. That is the way, even though millions of temples are destroyed and the libraries got burned, we immediately came back. We immediately revived the whole thing in next generation, within next generation. Now is the time to revive not just the Avadani science of organ-centric, mantra-centric, Shastra and Shastra-centric, all the 25 branches of Avadani tradition. Sahasravatana in all 25 branches, the mantra, power manifestation. Power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana is one of the signs, branches. We can create kids who can perform 1,000 power manifestation at a time. Sahasravatana at a time. I can talk about all these things. With Paramashiva's grace, I have a right to talk about all these things because I already demonstrated many things which I am talking. Understand? The organ-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is this remote vision, ability to read blindfolded, and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is that any book, without opening the eyes, the kids can just tell what is there in which page. Already Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. Sarvanyatva. Not just Nithyananda. Many kids along with Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. And Astra-centric. Astra-Shastra-centric. Sahasravatana. This comes under this materialization. Many other power manifestations come under this Astra and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. You can receive anything you want and send anything you want. Many of these powers, these Avadana traditions, these sciences I have demonstrated. Now, through a large-scale Gurukul, I'll be taking this whole science to the whole world. See, the good news I have for all of you is, with the grace of Paramashiva, we demonstrated it is possible. We already revived the foolproof. The methodology is success, end to end, the quality control passed. That is done. Now we will have to make it available to the whole world by making large numbers, like 10,000 balasans, 10,000 female sannyasinis, 10,000 rudraganyas, manifesting these different Avadana traditions. That is what we have to do, and that is what I am doing. That is what I am focused, and I know what all the dangers and attacks possible, what all the persecution, dangers and attacks possible. I am first doing all the protection needed to protect once I start doing this work. So understand, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will do it, and he is doing it. He is really doing it. He is doing great work in large scale. Great work in large scale. I am just creating the infrastructure needed to host these thousands of kids, thousands of Gurukul Balasans, thousands of sannyasis, Rudraganyas, Apat sannyasis, who will work on the superconscious mutation, start manifesting these powers. I'm just working. So understand, by the time I evolve these infrastructures, all of you who put the message, Srikant, Nithyaramani, Ramesh Ramani, all of you, you guys plan for getting more and more Brahmin kids. Your very DNA which you want to revive. Start working. If you feel, oh, it is little late for me, Swamiji, especially Ramesh Ramani may say, I think Swamiji, it is little late for me. But no problem. You have daughters, you have sons and daughters. You tell your daughters to give birth. Let the next generation. See, if possible, you give birth. If not, your sons and your daughters. Ask them. If you want to 2 child for your family, have 2 for you, and give few more kids birth to at least 2-3 more, and let that child go and be part of the Gurukul and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I tell you, sending a child to the Gurukul will be equivalent to donating $1 billion to Hindu society. Because even if you give $1 billion, what will I do? I have to find a living DNA, kids, who will go through the superconscious mutation process and manifest this to the world. I can do all the Sahasravatana, but one person doing, maybe it will bring glory to me, but I am interested in bringing the glory to the whole Hindu tradition, not just me. I am interested in reviving this whole tradition where 10,000 kids perform the superconscious mutation process of Sahasravatana. I want all the Brahmins to know, especially if you are from a family where alcohol and non-veg is not a lifestyle, where still you keep the Brahminical traditions alive, you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA which can revive Hinduism. So I request the Brahmins, especially still who are living the Brahminical lifestyle of no non-veg, no alcohol, that lifestyle. You all need to know you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA, and your kids. Not only can be the greatest gift for reviving Hinduism, they can be greatest gift for the whole humanity. Sonali Gupta is asking, what was the Kashmir Avatani tradition? Kashmir Avatani tradition was power manifestation science. On power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. If you see the whole Kashmiri Shaivite tradition, it was all about the power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. They were able to manifest 1,000 powers at a time. Sahasravatana on Shakti Avishkarana tradition. See, a university, Hindu university, this is the way it existed. Fortunately, I could get the blueprint of at least 12 universities that existed. Tarukavanam. Tarukavanam is one of the greatest Hindu university where the rewriting of all the Puranas happened. The Tarukavana rishis. And then the Kadambavanam. Kadambavanam is around the Madurai. There was a university. Madurai was called Kadambavanam, and around the Madurai, one university. And Vedaranyam. Vedaranyam, forest of Vedas in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam. And Kanchi. Like that, different universities' blueprints I got. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave access to me. In that, I saw all these universities had 25 branches of Sahasravatanis. People who can perform 1,000 actions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation, either centered on organs, or centered on Shastras, scriptures, or centered on Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation, or centered on Astra Shastra Vidyas. Like these 25 branches, the metallurgy and arts, the whole Vishwakarma Sampradaya. Understand, we had Vishwakarmas who can perform 1,000 acts at a time on the science of sacred arts. Vishwakarmas are called Vishwakarma Brahmins. You should know that. They are Brahmin DNA. That was one of the branch in the 25 branches of the university. With Paramashiva's grace, we will revive all the 25 branches. Sahasravadanis in each branch, at least few thousand kids, so that it is kept alive forever in the future. I have already demonstrated the grace of Paramashiva, the science Paramashiva gave to me is working. I have already demonstrated. Now I just needed to scale it up. And I also realized what all the external attacks and internal attacks possible. When I scale it up, based on that, I am creating an infrastructure where once we start doing it, we will not need to waste our time in defending ourselves from the external attacks and internal attacks. We have a complete foolproof system where there is no attacks. We are absolutely safe. With the grace of Paramashiva, he has already given us that kind of a legal, political structure. Now we are just making infrastructure. And this is what is the real revival of enlightened civilization, conscious civilization. And I know now what I said, what I focused, and what I delivered is too much even to grasp. These Avadani traditions which I described, 4 different Avadani traditions. Organ-centered, mantra-centered, Shastra-Astra-centered, sacred arts centered. Just understanding these 4 itself, you need to watch this satsang at least for 10 days. And you should first of all understand Avadani. You should see few Avadanis. Only then you will understand what is this Avadani tradition. Only if you see my Gurukul Balasans manifesting some 10-12 powers, you will understand this power manifestation is possible. Till then you can never understand. You may think, no, it is not possible, it is all just humbug. You can go on. But only if you see, check for yourself, foolproof, you will understand, wow, it is all true. Same way, only if you see few Avadanis, you will understand. The Avadani tradition is possible. Is possible. And understand all these various Avadani traditions. Totally 25 different Avadani traditions existed in Hinduism, documented as the documents I could see. Whatever documents I could see, I saw these 25 traditions. So, I am going to revive this 25, and Paramashiva has blessed me with the knowledge, ability, energy, Kundalini Shakti to perform the superconscious mutation for all these 25 traditions. In these 25 traditions, each one represents one face of Paramashiva. One face of Paramashiva represents one Avadani tradition. Avadani is a person who can perform multiple acts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation happened in him. It can be in the field of organs. It can be in the field of Shastra scriptures. It can be in the field of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. It can be in the field of Sthapatya Veda, sacred arts. Sthapatya Veda It can be in the field of food and medicine, Ayurveda, Ayushveda. Food and medicine both are considered as the same branch in Hindu tradition. Food and medicine was not separate. It was one and the same in Hindu tradition. And all these 25 branches, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be reviving through the superconscious mutation process. Paramashiva himself is here to do this work, to do this job. All the major Hindu universities we had, Naimisharanya, Tarukavana, Katambavana, Vedaranya, all these were the great universities which had all these 25 traditions, 25 Sarvanya Pitas. Understand? Temples, monasteries, gurukuls, libraries, all of them are containers. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Especially if you are from a Brahmin community who's still living the Brahminical traditional lifestyle of no non-veg and no alcohol. Actually, if you don't do Gayatri, if you don't do Sandhya Vandanam, if you don't do Agnihotra Mandala also is okay. I'm not saying don't do. Even if you have not performed all of that is also okay, because that can be just revived. But the non-veg and alcohol and drugs directly affects the very DNA structure. The capacity of the DNA is lost if you allow non-veg and alcohol and drugs. If you have kept non-veg, alcohol, drugs away and lived the Brahminical lifestyle, if you just keep these three away, that Brahminical lifestyle will be more than enough. You are still carrying a powerful DNA which can be a great blessing not only for Hindus, for the whole world. Because if you give one child, for example, Paramesha, Sri Advait and Mahadvait gave Paramesha and Tattva to Gurukul. Especially Paramesha, the way he started manifesting powers when he was a kid. It is not that now he is only one sannyasi or one kid, one balasant manifesting powers. He is going to revive, inspire a lineage. I am giving an example. If he becomes a Pitadipati, once fully able to perform Sahasravatana, 1000 actions, he can easily perform 50 at least right now. 50 power manifestation he can perform right now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. I just need to support him with an ecosystem, and it will be just hardly 2-3 years work for him to become 1000 Sahasravatani in power manifestation, in Shakti Avishkarana. Because he's a Tamil Brahmin, the Tanjavur Brahmin DNA, he will be naturally centered on mantra, the Shastra, scripture centric Sahasravatani, that he will naturally manifest with the power manifestation. Because power manifestation directly I am giving. So he will be able to do both, like a power manifestation Sahasravatana and mantra, Shastra manifestation Sahasravatana. Both he will be able to easily perform. So when he does that, if he becomes a Pidadipati, a sannyasi, he will be inspiring millions of the next generation to become sannyasis and take the science forward. If he decides to become Grihastha, when he grows up and if he decides he wants to get married, at least his whole family and the lineage, that Karuvali Parambarai, will start carrying the same awakened superconscious mutation DNA. Anyway, he will be blessing for the world. If he takes up Grihastha, he will be making few kids manifesting. If he becomes sannyasi, he will be making few thousand kids manifesting this Sahasravatana. That's all. Understand? What I am talking is a clear Paramashiva's blueprint. He will do it. He is doing it. He is doing it. I tell you, the real work is all about superconscious mutation. Actually, when Paramesha had a fracture in the hand, it is because of my fear for Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I sent him to hospital. If there was no interference of Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I would not have sent him to hospital. Because I know how to heal it simply, just by the superconscious mutation. But Madhvait is terrorized. What can I do? I have to be legally right as per the Indian law. So I said, all right, take him to hospital and do what need to be done. I only consciously supported him. If I did not have Madhvait, Rishiyadvait's interference, all it would have taken for me is 10 minutes to remove the pain, next 10 minutes to make the bone set. And after half an hour, I'll tell them, hey, now take the X-ray and show that it's all clear. The X-ray will prove he's all right, it's all clear. That's it. No question of any other things needed. Because this Avadana tradition, when the superconscious mutation starts happening inside a child, he gets the power to manifest the body as he wants. Paramesha did not have pain when he had a fracture, his connection with me. But he has to be sent to hospital for medical attention is because of Mahadvait and Rishiyadvait's fears. Middle class Hindus, what to do? For last 5-6 generations, even they do not know that this kind of avadana is possible, and even they have not seen their parents or great-grandparents manifesting these powers. At least 3-4 generations it is gone. So they are all jittery, shaky, middle-class Hindus. Always they want to have a plan B, that fallback. And it is not their mistake. That is the way now, because for so many generations you did not see all this is possible. Forget about Mahadvait, Rishiyadvait, Paramesha getting medically treated. When I had the fracture, not only I did not have pain, but finally, no hospital was ready to do the surgery without anesthesia. I am telling, hey, I am an adult. I will write and give you that I don't want anesthesia. You perform the surgery directly. Actually, I did not even want to go to the allopathy hospital. I want to go to the Puttur. In Tamil Nadu, there is a place called, sorry, not Tamil Nadu, Andhra. There is a place called Puttur, Nagari Puttur, where the Sahasravadanis of medical field, in that one branch is still alive. Any kind of fracture, they will cure it without any surgery in 10 days. From all over the world, people come there. I want to go there actually. But these guys were constantly, these doctors, no, we cannot discharge you from the hospital and it has to be done within next few hours. All these big mess. And I thought, oh God, even I have to be legally obedient. Obey legally. Even I cannot go through the surgery without anesthesia. That was. But what to do? When you are in a country, you have to go through their legal system. Actually, the moment I had the fracture, I told my disciples, hey, drive to Nagariputtur directly. Don't go to Bangalore. But somehow these fellows said, no, Swamiji, let's first take the X-ray and know where the fracture is exactly and take it to the Nagariputtur so that they will repair it. We will go to hospital only for diagnosis, but treatment we will go to Nagariputtur. But once you enter the hospital, they say, no, we can't discharge you. You are a VIP and the hospital will get the bad name if we send you out. Then I said, all right, perform at least surgery without anesthesia. But the law is law. They said, no, it's a law of the land. They have to first of all report to police and they have to report to government because a VIP having a hand fracture and they are answerable to any of the repercussions or outcomes. Anyhow, but I tell you, only when I demonstrate the powers of the superconscious mutation, world will realize the greatest gift Hindus are having, which need to be shared with the whole world. This will be the greatest gift Hindus will be giving to the whole world. I'll continue with my initiations into superconscious mutation in the further sessions. Today I wanted to reveal the blueprint, Paramashiva's blueprint. In the further satsangs, I'll give you detailed initiations. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.